Good morning. We'll be playing some Final Fantasy 16 this morning. I'm having some issues with my coffee. I don't know what's wrong. I just threw out the bag because it tasted really, really bad. So we're gonna try some tea this morning. So I'm gonna get a little late start because of that. But I wanted to make sure that we were up. So we might finish this game today. I'm doubting it. But we'll try. We'll give it a go. New item available for redemption. And that's my tea. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, that tastes way better. Yeah, I don't know if it was a bad batch or what, but that coffee, every single time I brewed it, it was getting worse. It was like, eh. All right.
You were right, Joshua.
Right about what? See, the problem with picking this game up is I don't remember
What
where
is
I
up
am in the
ahead?
story. What's up, bro?
Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Waloed. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish?
Depends on the wish.
Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
Of course I'll kill
course.
you. Sure,
What do you
buddy.
need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stone here, there is a forest. never turn.
Sorry about that.
My parents are buried upon a bluff nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
So, where is that? Ah, okay.
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance. Caution, brother. Not an unturned soldier in sight.
They will end their suffering.
Oh, new enemies.
Made nothing easy so far.
You know, I haven't looked at anything for Odin yet. Hello, how are you? Nozoi? How are you doing, Nozoi? Welcome, welcome. Playing a little Final Fantasy 16. I don't know for sure, but I think I'm gonna get done today. That's good to hear. Or good to read, I guess. Just beat the game yesterday? Cool deal. I definitely like the game better than I thought I would when I started. I love you. Have a great day, honey. Pretty near the end? Sweet. That's good. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish the game today or tomorrow, and then go on to other stuff. 4 or 5 missions? Sweet. Thank you. That's awesome. It's good to know how close I am. Doing the DLC? Nope, not planning on the DLC. We're going to get through the game proper, and I think I'll be done. Unless somehow the game makes me just fall in love with it. This game has been all right. Again, this is not my least favorite Final Fantasy, which at the beginning I thought it was going to be. The opening act did not impress. But it's gotten better. Whoops. My bad. No, the game's gotten better as I've played. So I like it a lot better than 9. I like it better than 2.
Not an unturned soldier in sight.
Then we end their suffering.
I like it. I think I might like it better than 15. I don't know. New favorite game? Awesome! Hits the right buttons for you. That's always good. It's great when you can find a game you love. Wrong button. Available to spoil them or no? I'd rather not. Just because, you know, just because I'm not doing it now doesn't mean I'll never do it. So I do appreciate asking first. But no, I'm going to go ahead and, like I said, I don't know. Just checking before I say anything. I appreciate it. I do really appreciate you asking first. Because yeah, I'm not going to say never. And like I said, I could still fall in love with the game at the end, because I've heard the end is good. But yeah,
You don't think
as of right now,
all this is for us? I wouldn't put it past us.
ending's insane. Yeah, I've heard the ending's really good. So yeah, I'm not going to commit to not playing the end, because I might just say, you know what, I need more. Because I've had games that did that to me, where you get to the end and you're like, oh man, Is there any more? Can I please have some more? Or sometimes, you know, you'll have those games that's just like it's a good book, you know? You're just like, oh man, I wish there were more of this.
Joshua, can you go on? Do I have a choice?
There's New Game Plus with quite a bit of new stuff. Bro. Akashic guy. Some people don't like New Game Plus that much. I've never really been able to get into a New Game Plus, but again, after Final Fantasy XIV made me completely eat my words about how MMORPGs are all terrible and there's not a single good one that exists. Final Fantasy XIV totally made me eat my words with that, and so now I'm very hesitant to make proclamation. It's got me a little snake bit because it's like, okay, except for Final Fantasy XIV. I don't care for any MMORPGs except for that one.
Joshua, this one's bigger than the others.
I noticed that too.
By the look of it.
Is something funny you want to mention? Okay, as long as it's not too spoilery. For the first time, I think the DLCs in the game actually line up with the story well. Well, I mean, I've played games where the DLC is almost like required to get the story. Like Mass Effect kind of felt like that. There's some DLC in Mass Effect where it's like if you do the game without the DLC, it feels like the game is missing a key element. Things like that. It's like, would you like to, for ARPG? Yeah. Right. Oh, snap. I'm glad I healed, like, right before that. Right in the face. Sharfang, Steel Silk, and Magic Ash. Okay, I haven't actually done anything with Odin. So let's take a look at Odin. So where are we? We're at 1274. All right, let's do this one. I like Odin. I probably will like Odin. Honestly, the stuff it was telling me looked pretty dang good. 614. I have so many moves mastered. Just saw that. You know, I have been playing this game organically. I'm just whenever something comes up that I'm available to do, I try to grab it.
We can rest here if you like. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not min-maxing because I have a tendency to do that, to get perfectionistic and overthink and all of that, and so I try my best when I'm playing a game, especially first time through. I try not to do that. Because yeah, I tend to overplan, and then I don't enjoy the game as much.
I'd have found that. The place is a fortress.
I do need to switch to Odin though. Let me do that because Mastering just lets you put the ability on others, so it's a bit curious. Six, okay. So Odin. Yeah, I'm not planning this through. I'm just making it as organic as possible. So like as far as which of these icons I'm just looking at like which ones have the best major thing and then attaching what I can to that. Six, and 6. Let's get Judgment Bolt. Do Pile Drive and then Judgment Bolt. Do Giga Flare. So for this, let's get the best I can right here. So get Gouge right there. So 5 is Ignition. And then 5 Thunderstorm. 6 Upheaval. Yeah, I think 6 Upheaval is the way to go there. So now 5 Impulse, 5 Flare Breath. Yeah, it's not trying to overplan, but just going into the moment. It's like, all right, what do we got? Okay, Impulse. All right. You know, they never look at the stats. Yeah, like I said, my natural tendency is over planning, and so I tell myself, all right, you're just going to go with what's there in the moment, and don't overthink anything, and just go. And so I'm like, all right, let's go. Are you just sharing? Yeah, yeah.
No villagers. Knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashyyyk.
Maybe it has. Alright, so we got this walls obelisk activated. Let me, before I do much else, let me see. That's where I am. Is there anything that's naturally needing done? No? Okay. Oh, it's an interesting one? Yeah. When I looked at it, I was like, oh man, this looks awesome. Because you basically just get more and more powerful the more you attack. Hey, you look like a friend. What's up, friend? Bye, Gull. Mechanics-wise, I mean. Alright, cool. I look forward to trying it out. Let's go.
That's no ordinary cove.
Rest if you must.
So I totally just killed myself. Maybe I should plan that one a little bit more. Let's see. I could plan this out. Nope, let's just rush headlong into danger. Bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it through this one either. Hey, Brynny, welcome. I am near-ish the end of this game, I think. I need to not fight this curl because this curl is just rocking my crap. I'm getting butchered by this thing. I probably need to go back to town if I'm being honest. Probably back to my home base. Before I try anything with that thing, because I appear to be under-leveled on my gear. I'm trying to do this little side quest first before I do. There it is. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. Well, that's okay. I wasted that a little bit, but it's alright. Let me check something really fast. Okay. This is actually the best way to start, is with that, to basically beat things down a little bit. Okay. Time to face this bomb off, I guess. Just up against the bomb. All right. And got him. Clear. Alright. So down here is where the grave is. Somewhere. Somewhere down here. did not want to fight this thing. That's the wrong button. There it is. That's what I was trying to figure out, is how to do that. I mean, I dodged, but whatever. Alright. Okay, so somewhere around here, this thing. So how you doing, Bernie? Having a good morning? Okay, well, where is the... Looking for this dude's parents' graves. You think they'd be marked in some way, maybe? Ah, here we are.
You'll be able to see all the way to Stone here. As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
Quest complete. Alright, Clutch Mine and Meteorite. I lost the Tarnish Ring. Okay, there's supposed to be something over here we're supposed to do? Okay, that's something I set. Got it. Well, let's head back to our base and kind of figure that out. And I love this music so much.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Let's stock up. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. I reckon I can find a buyer.
Black blood.
You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer. You got out else?
Alright.
Finished, are you? The stew's awful thin these days.
For Sanctfordian, dear.
Everdark is not as good as what I have right now, so I'm just gonna hold on. For now.
Anything else?
Okay, grab that talisman of priming to make the Lionheart thing last longer. And I think we're good on most of this other stuff. Alright. So 4 or 5 missions before I'm done, according to that commenter. Nosy. We got Blood Moon, Coppermuch, Beigel, and Agni.
Help you today, Clive?
I just want to check
Here's
out
everything
Patrons
we've
List for a little
received
bit.
and everything promised. Come
I'm
again.
still 300
I
away
may have
from
more
that.
for you.
Clive! Anything catch your eye? Seen enough?
Back again? What is it that you wish to learn?
Alright, we defeated Barnabas. Unknown relationship with Sleipnir. Grabbed information or grabbed power from Barnabas. We have Shiva, Buzzy, Frostwolf Buddy, and Domino Phoenix is going with us. So Byron and Dion working together. Bahamut giving orders to Sir Terrence. And Dhalmekian Republic, Eugen and Bahamut working together.
Study it well, Clive.
Clive is moving onward to Stone here. Clive beats Barnabas and absorbs from him the power of Odin. He returns to Estla, where he finds his brother waiting in the barrier that once blocked their path gone. While Gav accompanies Edda back to the hideaway, he and Joshua continue on to Stone here. Alright.
Thus ends today's lesson.
How do you split the sea?
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
Good morrow to you, my friend. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Clive tells Hippocrates of his adventures. Hippocrates updates his tomes. It is updates the
Rather
tomes.
fascinating
Level
excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Alright, let me use the restroom. Then we'll begin our readings. How about now? Okay. Audio's working great. Let's read all of this. Barnabas' mother. Hey, clothes are all off. One of the few surviving descendants of the children of Zemeckis, who fled from Balestia and took refuge in the outer continent, only returning generations later. She and her clan were devout believers in the circle of Malleus, whose teachings she instilled into her son, teachings and memories that he treasures to this day. Alas, her beliefs were also to prove her downfall, as she was killed in a raid by the followers of a rival religion. Moss the Chronicler, far-fabled scholar of Valestian history and legend. When Harpocrates was but a boy, Moss visited his village in the outer continent. Perhaps seeing something of himself in the young scholar-to-be, the great master took him under his wing. However, their time together was soon to come to an end, for one day Moss and his journal were gone, leaving nothing but a note behind. One which read, "Seek knowledge." The young Harpocrates took these words to heart. Zemeckis Falls, a vast circular cavity carved from the Zemeckis coast. It is here the mother crystal known as Zemeckis once stood. In the age of the fallen man, hoping to claim the power of the gods, laid siege to the crystal in an attempt to gain entry to the aether-rich heart. Rather than attempt to fend off the assault, he instead responded by destroying the mother crystal and its heart, the great crater left behind, standing as a reminder of man's hubris. Continent. The vast landmass situated far from Balestian shores. Kitty says hello. I have 2 water things. I apparently was very worried I was not being hydrated. Few have been known to brave the journey there and back, for which reason the character and customs of the peoples remain a mystery to most. Legends claim that remnants of the fallen fled thither from the Twins when the civilization collapsed, but even the most bookish continental would be hard-pressed to explain what became of them in the intervening millennium. The Mother Crystal, which stood in southern Ash, an area now lost to the Blight. The fall of Drake's Horn left Drake's Spine, the only Mother Crystal on the continent, and sparked a decades-long conflict for control of its ethereal bounty. After much bloodshed, it was the erstwhile nation of Veldermark, which finally subjugated the warring tribes of Ash and established a kingdom around which was now Stonehear. The War of the Magi, one of the great conflicts waged at the end of the Age of the Fallen, in which mankind, fielding fantastical clockwork armies fueled by powerful magics, fought for control of the Mother Crystals. This, however, worked to hasten the drain of their ether from the land, and thereby gave rise to the Blight. By the time the fighting had ceased and peace was restored, the wounds suffered by both humanity and the land had grown too deep to heal, and civilization began its slow yet inevitable march into darkness. It was only a matter of winters before 1,000 years of knowledge used to build the great Magitech faded, and was eventually lost to history. The Circle of Malleus, ancient religion, which more recent savior cults grew. Its beliefs were originally drawn from the murals left behind by the people who lived near the Mother Crystal, Zemeckis. But while at one point it was a faith followed throughout Valisthea, time and the fading memory of the ancient culture that spawned it saw it gradually fall from favor. Sacred chambers, in which the hearts of the Mother Crystals are enshrined, erected far before the time of the Fallen, when humanity was still in its infancy. Their original purpose was to simply provide protection for the fragile cores. As time passed, however, they were slowly transformed into places of worship. Echoes, strange clockwork constructs, often encountered in and near fallen ruins. They were once only ever found protecting such structures, but in the aftermath of Primogenesis, beneath the blackened skies that followed, they emerged from the ruins at last, and can be seen now all over Valisthea. Though widely assumed to be the vestiges of fallen civilizations, it seems they were in fact originally servants of Ultima, created by him in a time lost to memory, and that it was only over long years of scavenging wreckage from fallen ruins that they took on their current form. Since Ultima's reawakening, they've been guided by his will, and his will alone.
What subject shall we consider today?
Kingdom of Waloed, the sole surviving nation of Ash. Waloed, in its capital Stonehere, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine, is ruled over by Barnabas Tharmor, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, who, it transpires, was formed in alliance with the mysterious being known as Ultima. After Ultima brought about Primogenesis, Tharmor's combined force of Akashic soldiers and beastmen were deployed across Valisthea, tasked with sowing chaos and mayhem. Dominant of the Phoenix and younger brother of Clive, his researches into Ultima culminate with the revelation of the creature's true form is one and the same with Ifrit Risen, the creature he and his brother transformed into the skies above Crystalline Dominion. His grip upon the creature had sealed away inside of himself, but the altar of Drake's head ever fading, he swears to stand with Clive and fight their fate until the very end. The Royal Knights of Waloed, Kingdom of Waloed's main battlefield forces, also known as the King's Guard. In Ultima's instruction, King Barnabas supplemented his ranks with orcs, creating a hybrid force, which he duly dispatched to wreak havoc upon Valisthea. After the casting of Primogenesis, however, the better part of the king's army was doomed to end their days as mindless Akashic thralls. The Ark. The dark, ill-omened skies unleashed when Ultima brought about Primogenesis. The word Ark is used only on Ash. The coming of the cursed skies has long been foretold as a harbinger of the end of all things. Ultima's name for the vessel of limitless power that he had long awaited. He identifies Clive as the Mythos by virtue of his awakening to the dominant of Ifrit, and having the power to absorb the aether of other icons. Ultima manipulates his servants into pitting Clive against the other dominants, that he might drink of their strength to bring Mythos closer to perfection. Persons of interest. Dian Lesage, dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light, making good on his promise to Joshua Rosfield to join him in their fight against Ultima, Dian rallies his dragoons to the defense of the Zamekian capital of Radala, saving the city from Akashic assault. He entrusts his troops to Yugen Havel before setting out to pledge his personal loyalty to the Rosfield's cause. Sleipnir Harbor, Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Waloed's armies. He's in fact a magical creation of Odin, and when his master Prime, Sleipnir, followed, taking the form of the icon's six-legged steed. But an Eggy cannot exist without its icon, and when Barnabas died, so too did he. Barnabas Tharmor, King of Waloed and dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness, scion of a tribe that crossed the seas to Valisthea, the southern continent, many centuries before. Barnabas remains a zealous adherent of their ancient religion, the Circle of Malleus. Tasked by his god, Ultima, to assist with the perfection of his vessel, Barnabas put Mythos to the test, at last judging Clive worthy and surrendering his strength to him with his dying breath. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Clive's hideaway. He originally hails from Javazid, in the far-flung desert wastes of Zamekia, where he and Zoltan were both apprenticed. After an aether flood filled the nearby mines and the town was set upon by Akashic beasts, he rode to Dravuz's defense, settling the bad blood between them once and for all. Together, he and Zoltan forged the Ragnarok, a legendary blade whose designs were bequeathed them by their master Vulcan. Maeve, landlady of the Tub and Crown, a hideaway's much-beloved alehouse. Though she was born in Rosaria, her enslavement as a bearer saw her transported to Zambrique to work in the wheat fields. However, when the farmer was unhappy with the harvest and thought to make an example of her to her fellow slaves, the Cursebreaker stepped in instead to teach him the error of his ways. Doris, captain of the Cursebreakers, who directs the bearer liberating operations. Doris was raised by a Rosarian slave master who treated her branded charges as if they were her children, teaching them how to read, write, and wield a blade before hiring out their services to the highest bidder. Though Doris resents her former master for the terrible deeds she made her do, she thanks her for making her the strong, scrupulous woman she is today. Scrupulous. Owain, one of Mid's assistants, tasked with bringing to life her designs and new inventions that might assist the residents of the hideaway in their day-to-day lives, and one day, perhaps, all the people of the Twins. I'm going to put on a jacket. It's kind of cold. Okay. Chief of the Zemeckyan smithing town is Jorvid, whose skill in etching metal far eclipses Blackthorn's own. After the latter aided Zoltan and his town in overcoming the twin threats that faced them, an absence of ether that rendered the forges useless, and surfeited that which unleashed the Akashic horde against his gates, the two were reconciled at last, each gaining a newfound admiration for each other's talents. A member of the Undying, a secret society sworn to protect and serve the Rosfields of Rosaria and the Dominant of Phoenix, who's always born in their line. While it is her sworn duty to serve and protect Joshua Rosfield, her true feelings for him run far deeper. Even after Joshua relieved her of her obligation to protect him and tasked her with protecting Clive's hideaway instead, she still worries for the sickly prince's health. Younger brother of the late Archduke Elwyn and warden of Port Isolde. Though he kept his head low during the dark days of imperial rule in Rosaria, now in the Empress Annabelle is dead and his nephews returned from the grave, he strikes out once more, enlisting his old friend Eugen Havel, the Zemeckyan field marshal, to Clive and Joshua's cause. Oh my, a lot of people here. Sir Terence, second in command of the Dragoons, Terence is both Prince Dion's faithful bodyguard and his lover. He joined the prince in his ill-starred coup in the Crystalline Dominion, and after somehow surviving the disaster that followed, went with him again to the relief of Randella. It is here that Dion finally released Terence from his service, begging him to care for the orphan girl, Kiel. That those to whom he might be indebted might be spared further danger. Eugene Havel, former field marshal of the Zemeckyan Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of his troops, Hugo Kukwa's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reason of his advancing age. However, there's a battlefield that was to return to him when the horde of Akashic attacked Randella. When the ministers either stupefied or slain, he was left with no option but to coordinate his defense. Leader of the Zemeckyan Parliament, not seen since the collapse of the Republican government following the death of Kukwa and the fall of the Fang. Whether he was killed by the chaos or fled to save his own skin, no one really knows. Kiel, orphan girl who pays for her bread by making and selling medicines. Her travels took her from Zemeckya to the Crystalline Dominion, where she nearly lost her life when the city was all but destroyed by Bahamut. After the flames died down, she labored to mend the wounds of the injured townspeople, eventually coming across a collapsed Prince Dion, who she nursed back to health. A young woman with child had made her home in the Waluder village of Isla, which is now the only surviving member. Lay of the land. Zemeckyan Republic, nation formed with a federation of five smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm, and its capital Randella. After the fall of Drake's Fang, a combined force of Akashic soldiers and orcs descended on the capital and came perilously close to destroying what little order remained. However, thanks to the intervention of Prince Dion Lesage of Sambrique and his Knights Dragoon, disaster was averted at the last moment. Rendella, capital of the Namekian Republic. It was once a thriving hub of commerce where merchants gathered from across Valestia, and people enjoyed the life of peace and prosperity under the guidance of the Parliament of Ministers, who oversaw the nation's affairs from the safety of the Ministry of Law. Since Ultima brought about Parmagenesis, however, Rendella's streets have all but been abandoned to Akashic Waluder soldiers and beastmen on the hunt for flesh. Ugh. That doesn't sound good. Stonehenge, capital of the Kingdom of Valud, located on the coast of Frigg's Calm, Ash's northernmost bay. Its mother crystal, Drake's Spine, sits just offshore and is connected to the city proper via a massive span that legends say requires 100 years and an entire mountain's worth of stone to construct. Beldermark. Formerly the most powerful kingdom of Ash until Barnabas Tharmar led his armies of rebellion against its rule and established its own kingdom of Valud upon its still smoking ruins. Ravenwit Walls, Ravenwit's towering rampart, fills the narrow valley betwixt the two adjacent peaks, creating a nigh impenetrable barrier that serves to protect the royal capital of Stonehenge from armies that might attempt an approach from the southwest. Once manned by a garrison of hundreds, the walls are now empty, save for a handful of orcs and those beasts of war that manage to escape from their pens. Gellerhorn, aging fortress of the western reaches of the Kingdom of Valud. Similar to other constructs across Valestia, the keep appears to have been built by the site of ancient ruins, and it was an underground chamber, not unlike Phoenix Gate's Apatatory, that fully intact rendition of Ultima's iconic pantheon is discovered. Isla, a settlement situated in the mining country in the center of Valud. The miners made homes among their excavations and lived there with their families. However, with the advent of the Arch, its residents disappeared and now the village is all but deserted. An impossibly tall tower in central Valud that seems to pierce the very heavens. The few followers of the Circle of Malleus remaining on Ash believed it to have been built by the gods, who would one day pass their final judgment from the heights. It has long been considered hallowed ground whereupon mere mortals fear to tread. That was all the lay of the land. On to the mysteries of the realm. Glasheim Wall, a vast ethereal dome created by King Barnabas Tharmar using the power of the icon Odin. It was not only capable of repelling assaults, both corporeal and magical, but also consumed any who might endeavor passage across its bounds. Spanning from the mining settlement of Esthia to the south to Frigg's Calm in the north, the barrier effectively blocked any approach to the Waluder capital in Stonehenge for hundreds of leagues, till the eventual fading following the king's passing. A religious image of the Circle of Malleus, an ancient faith that worshipped both the Mother Crystals and Ultima. It depicts the icons arranged in adoration of a central figure thought to be Ultima, the god that rules above them all. Joshua discovers an unblemished version in the depths of Waluder, stronghold of Gellerhorn, and learns that the figure thought to be Ultima is in fact Ifrit risen, Ifrit and the Phoenix united as one. Slave traders are made coin buying and selling bearer slaves. While the trade is highly regulated, the slave is a valuable asset, and so there's a thriving black market in stolen and unregistered bearers. Doris's former master was just such a black market trader who trained her abducted charges as killers for hire, knowing that if the branded was caught in the act, their ownership records could not lead the constabulary to her door. Journal of Moss. The Annals of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Valestian history noted for his singular insight indeed. Moss's journal is one of the few histories to speak at any length concerning the ancient Circle of Malleus, and the creature they worshipped as their god, Ultima. Both Moss and his journal were all but removed from public life at the insistence of rival scholars, but at Joshua's request, the Undying tracked down a copy of the prized tome. Okay, time to the bestiary. Odin. The Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his six-legged steed, black blade in hand. His latest dominant, King Barnabas of Valud, man scholars believe to be a descendant of the ancient Motes of Darkness, within whose line all dominants of Odin are born. However, they have yet been unable to prove this point on account of no records of any Odins before Barnabas Tharmar having come to light. It's just the one dude. Orcs. A species of beastmen native to Ash, though they were seen fighting alongside world leader forces in both Zemeckis and the free cities of Canver, the death of King Barnabas saw a shift in their allegiances, and they now bend the knee to Ultima, and no other. Bighorns. Found and graze primarily in the emerald meadows of Rosaria and the windswept savannas of Zemeckis. Bighorns are easily recognized by their epitomous growths, the length of which oft exceeds several score hands, that jut sideways from their crowns. These horns, as well as the hard-wearing hides they are prized across Celestia, can be bought and sold at marketplaces all over the realm. Caution, however, is recommended when hunting the creatures, as they are highly territorial and will charge relentlessly at anything that might stray to their line of sight. Chimeras. That there might exist a creature so terrible, so twisted, is the Trephalic horror that the Chimera is a striking reminder of the madness of whatever deity first whispered life into them. It is not enough that the winged demons are both astoundingly aggressive and adept at manipulation of ether, but they are also able to wield influence over other beasts, commanding them like a field marshal might his regulars. Fortunately, they're seen only rarely, and only deep in the deserts of Zemeckis.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Miss? And I can ride the Enterprise next.
All right. Time to make for the Mother Crystal.
Faster!
I'm gonna go with that thing.
Does it bother you that we haven't heard a single human sound? Everything
A little bit,
about this
yeah.
place bothers me.
I'll have to fight that thing. I'm not going to. Alright. Obelisk has been activated.
The calm before the storm.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate. Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army.
Yep.
Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
It looks fine. Stone here, the Kingdom of Valud. Okay, so I'm expecting a plot twist here. So I'm anticipating two boss battles. I'm expecting a boss battle here and then one more after that, and then yeah.
What the hell happened here?
Maybe.
I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
I'm not holding my breath on good fortune.
So do I.
Streets madness. All right. I was gonna say, where's my pepper?
The ether has claimed them all. Let's see what they are next.
Guess we're ready.
Not a lot of people here, is there?
That's a behemoth.
Who'd be mad enough to tame such a beast?
I guess it's time to fight a behemoth.
Stand back.
This appears to be a casualty.
Here he comes.
That's a big boy.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Every damn stupid. Or not.
Joshua!
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. And your shield, remember?
This won't be a job for Ifrit! Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
You say so, bro.
Was just the beginning.
Right, we've not even done anything yet. Well, that was embarrassing. Let's try again. Maybe we can not suck so bad.
Nice try.
There we go. We're getting total.
Nice try.
I beat him, but he beat me first. Come on, man. There we go.
To me, boy. Local. Get him. To me, boy. Get him. Over here. No.
I'll get it eventually. Too aggressive. So what am I supposed to do with extinction?
Too slow.
Somebody's supposed to dodge extinction. I've killed him like 7 times. I'm just right where his extinction bomb goes off. Behemoth Shackle. Well, certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying. Every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure. Or rather, it had until the Kingdom of Alud discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind in the form of an enchanted shackle that presumably works similarly to crystal fetters, but without impending ethereal channeling.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Almost. Okay. So, I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. All right. Let's go.
How do we get through that?
This gate here is open.
Which one, Joshua? That's where I came from. Got it.
This might take a while.
Could. And we've leveled up. Level 43. We should be further along than that, though. A little low level. Which tells me we're not as close to the end as I think. At least not as close as it looks like we are. That's the way we came from. I may be absolutely sure, but that looks like that's where we came from, and I just got turned around and went back the way I came. Yep, that's the way we came from. Another clue was the fact that there were no enemies this way. It's like, head toward the enemies. That's a solution. That's the way I'm probably going to head. Alright.
Not what I was expecting. And that's a solution. Really? There's no loot? Okay.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
It's true.
Then we better move quickly.
It's pretty effective.
More of Ultimus thralls. Come on then. What are you waiting for? Yours, Torgal.
I thought he was getting up, but no, that was him dying. Dude.
Through the castle then.
I don't see any other way.
Okay. Oh, what can we get? Let's see, 821. 625. Yep, looks like it. Rift slip. Okay. All right. The rats are all that's left. Okay. Akashic Curl.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
And we won't. Let's try.
That worked pretty well. Picked up some spoils, Bloody Hide, Magic Ash, and Meteorite. Potion. I got some monies. It's funny because like the design of the castle is so haphazard, and that actually would be a good castle design because you would be familiar with the layout, but your enemies would not.
many.
Focus, Joshua. Not done yet.
So just going into the middle of a giant pile of orcs and upheavaling the entire group is very satisfying. I do feel kind of powerful. A little bit of that power fantasy going on. Not the final power fantasy, certainly, but definitely an effective one. There we go.
Let's hope this works.
I was like, where am I supposed to go? Rawr.
Clive?
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What must it have eaten to grow so big?
You don't want to know.
Got him. I got the spoils. Sharp fangs, steel silk, come on to dash.
There's no end to them.
Indeed.
The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive! You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
Thanks, Mid.
Jill!
She's not alone.
All right.
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion. It's good to see you well.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart, and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished...
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
This feels like it's the end.
There's out I can say to make you change your mind, so I'll just tell you to stay safe. Nan won't take kindly to losing her best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
Indeed.
You'll buy some off us. Let me show you me wares. Here you go. Thank you. Righto, here you go. Is there else you need?
There was a get out of death free card. I'll consider it.
I think I counted that right. How else you don't need? All done then? Is all done then? No. Good luck, Clive.
I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
He's a good boy.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
God, thanks.
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them.
All right. I feel like this is the end of the game. Let's go do it.
Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
We've fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
I keep expecting some kind of plot twist, but they keep acting like this is the end of the game.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Ah, there's Ultima.
Welcome, sons of fire.
No! Come back.
What?
How many did you think we had? Obviously we got 2 arms. Woof woof. Whew.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you?
Still got that hole in your chest, bud.
This isn't stone here.
Is it stone there?
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
Indeed.
And the only way out is through Ultima.
And I'm okay with that. Oh, that was what I was expecting.
And we leave.
Yeah, we might beat this game before lunch. The interdimensional rift. Because that counts as the plot twist I was expecting. And this doesn't look like a very fighty place. So at the end of this place, which should be like a info dump, then I expect we'll have our boss battle against Ultima in like 5 different stages or whatever. I imagine it's going to be bigger than what we had to deal with Titan, and what we did with Titan was insane.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning.
When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
Hey, what's up? Ugh.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution, the illness having spread to every organ. There was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. Though we're one and the same. Is that
Ifrit, or what's left of him?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
to right your wrongs? If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this Wretched realm, farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
Okay.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore.
It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdain. Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through gamestanding. Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals incapable even of contrition, in fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Please tell me I don't have to start at the very beginning. Okay, go.
gifted this chance. And still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us. Kneel before us.
Let's pick it back up.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Ultimate Vanquish. And we've leveled up. Ball of Darkness, Dancing Steel, Sharp Fang, Steel Silicon, Magic Ash. Okay, so that acted like it wasn't the end.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment.
That wasn't even your final form.
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
These are 5 different people. For some reason, Jill is talking to her younger self.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Clive!
Clive! None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Got some strong Simba vibes there.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look, Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Ashes to ashes.
Damn it, Clive. Wake up.
That hurt.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
Once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken. and there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering. And so the crystals are no more, yet chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, and back to their origin.
Okay. So we did have more of the story to go. Again, it felt like we were getting done a little too early, so I'm definitely okay with this.
So where the hell are they?
Probably floating in the sky.
Oh, fuck me.
No, I'm busy right now.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
And we're back.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here.
Mm.
Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Quite the leap. Okay. So we got this giant crystal we're going to have to go to. Back to their origin.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
Trouble with your gear, or Sangforian, dear? Not bad, if I do say so myself. Should last you a good while. Bring me the materials, and I'll think about it.
Need clutch mines.
You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you.
Okay, I need 4 desert roses.
Anything else?
So 40 clutch mines and 4
Still
desert
alive,
roses.
are you? Going purse weighing you down? You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
I do need some more desert roses.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Yeah. What do you want? You can thank me later.
I need 2 more meteorites.
And?
Clive. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. You'll not find a better price than that.
What do I owe the honor? Sangforian, dear. My best work, but it'll do.
Checking the missive, and I think I'll take a bathroom break. New life. While the going was slow, and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc, I saw Edda back safe to the Shadow Coast, where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I'd like to think the poor lass opened up a little. Nice about her life and the life she wants for her baby, but I suppose it's up to us now to make sure the little one gets it. Alright. Alright, apologies. Man, telemarketers. They really don't understand consent at all. Alright. Let's head this way. Okay, nothing over there.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
Clive.
Let's take a look at the
Allow me
state of
to
the realm.
educate you. Here's the latest information I have.
Okay, Clive's fighting Ultima, a god. Maybe the god. Bahamut's Dominant has arrived to help Cid. Dominant the Phoenix and Cid are working together. Of course, the Frostwolf and Sheath is Dominant. They're all buddy-buddy. Working with Mid, the captain of the Enterprise, and Goots. And of course, got the Cursebreaker Scout working with him as well.
Of course.
Look at her voice. This is our world now, not yours. Glad he's on our side. Become an ally to a cause like no other. Save me again to a world without mother crystals. Always like to make an entrance, don't you? Master could not hope for a finer hound. You saved me again. And let's go home.
Here you are.
Okay, fall of Drake's Spire. Clive and Joshua arrive at Stonehere, only to find the city crawling with Akashic. They make for the Mother Crystal and are accosted by Ultima and transported away into his darkness. The other brothers' bonds succeed in repelling Ultima once more, and together they shatter Drake's spine. The Akashics are moving on Stonehere. The fall of Drake's spine.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Still alive, I see.
So far.
Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well...
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames in the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from Stonehere.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archaea above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stonehere, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that rose for you, Clive? You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Where would that fresh air be?
Thank you. Joshua seemed upset.
What's up, Joshua? Still got Ultima contained?
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
Okay, it's actually too cold in here. I'm gonna turn up the heat.
First, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I am still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is.
their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
Indeed.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Back again? What is it that you wish to learn? Here's the latest information I have.
That's our buddy. Yote helping Clive. It didn't seem like much difference there.
Study it well, Clive.
The final battle. Clive and Joshua return to the hideaway and share with the Link of Ultima's true ambitions with their allies. Together they swear to fight him to the end. The new world might be created. Not Ultima's, but one where its creations can finally live to their own terms. Heading to Origin. Crystalline Dominion is now gone. Or Twinside specifically. All those different mother crystals all been destroyed. All that is left is
The state of the
Origin.
realm is ever-changing, Clive.
That's where I thought she would be, at the balcony. I kept wondering when the balcony was going to become important, because it's like the balcony was placed in such a way that this is going to be a big deal, and then nothing happened there. It just wasn't time yet. Hey, Jill. I'm about to leave you alone. You're okay with that, right? Yeah, you're okay with it.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
this time?
Questions available nearby.
Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Okay, so this appears to be our last chance to get stuff done. In search of a lost tome. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I want to ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exists ancient texts deeming so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter that one such tome, from a distance, was sparked within me a scholastic curiosity, which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Yeah, sure.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Ah, the smells. I love a good tea. In the mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gab in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with a supply of antelope bones. Sure, Sharon.
What is it this time, Torgal?
Let's get Torgal, shall we?
What can I get you, Sid?
Well, someone's in a good mood. Drink up, you lot. The next round's on Sid.
I just need to see what would happen.
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
Hello, Lord Byron. He's company.
Alive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
Eugen?
I thought he was retired.
Eugen.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
If that is your wish.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dhalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No, thank you, Clive.
Right, to his company. Gracious. There's so many things that need doing. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get this one near the rear stacks. I think that's the most out of it. Boy, the word way just totally got swallowed. The most out of the way.
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen us.
What is it, boy?
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want my iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Whatever Torgal wants, he's getting.
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Where to then, Torgal?
I'll follow Torgal. Eventually.
What do you think happened to Miss...
What is it, kids?
Sid! You have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
And when she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, You could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Yeah,
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Aiming high. It's upstairs.
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
What is it?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important.
Oh?
I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few of us survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
I'll go instead.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I'll go to Badbach and beyond.
How to thank you?
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Is that Mid?
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Aldil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the Cursebreakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the Cursebreakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
I wasn't expecting you back, sir. Come again. I may have more for you.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza. Or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
What's up, Vivian?
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor.
Indeed.
Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
Sure.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Sid,
Do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When Ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Well, let's go together.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Nobody's tool.
Ah, Clive.
Where there's a will.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well.
Right.
I'm ready to leave when you are.
Accepting as many quests as we can at once.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me?
We don't have time
You're
for
going to
wine.
need a little bit more than that, boy.
Yeah.
Do you have a better hint
Hi,
for
kitty.
me?
Meow.
Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west. Toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Happy cat, ooh, happy cat, happy cat. Meow, meow, meow.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips.
you've been talking to Vivian.
Yep.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the Executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the Executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
A fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the Executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the Executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
All right. Well, let's start wandering across the realm, righting all wrongs.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal.
Clive! Quick look.
Let's get this one taken care of. Here we are in Northreach. We have 2 missions we need to finish. Anything else in the area? Looks like it's just the 2.
Zed
Okay.
might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
Sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
Let's just keep going this way. We'll get it on our way back to the other one.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way.
Your town needs you. I need you.
The Duke would have me.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications.
Right.
The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action.
I agree that he's
Indeed,
super silly.
I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Does seem like it could be a problem.
Action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Right?
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch.
All right.
But perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
All right. Under new management too.
Your town needs you. I need you. But the Duke
Saw the captain just now.
was wearing his uniform.
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate. Welcome, welcome. You've a keen eye.
Okay, Darkness Hope. Anything I need to sell here?
I doubt you'll get more than that in the capital. Thank you. Come back again.
Never. Coin, our stock and our stalls, and we're just supposed to add...
So you're content to abandon... Please, I beseech you. If you're a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She has an axe to grind, doesn't she?
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
She's trying.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people.
Indeed.
Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
Maybe I don't.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been
Akashic,
able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right.
What?
Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Oh, no. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it.
Right.
And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered.
Indeed.
You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine Cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me. Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
I'm good. Rewrite and Magic Ash.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople. Stirring
Got
up
everybody
your
trying to
feelings
fight, huh?
towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of.
Right.
I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore! You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griga?
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
whore, yes. And
I'm more powerful than you.
To the gates of hell. The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Make for Oriflamme.
When the fighting begins, we can take refuge in the barracks.
All right. We'll go make a heroic stand. And we'll go check on that scout. And then it'll be lunchtime.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
Oh, there's no way that's over.
It's only just begun.
Yeah.
Too slow. Nice try.
I mean, I dodged, but whatever. Got him. Enemy slain. Surely that's not the end of this. Magic Ash and Meteorite.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Come, Torgal. Let us check on the others. Oh good, they're not all dead. This is a distinct realm of possibility.
Clive, it's good to see you.
Oh, likewise.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything.
Not necessarily.
I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
So I couldn't figure out what that little cylinder was beside that she's wearing on her belt. That's to hold the crystal.
Can we get you anything? How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
Oh.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
I, however, do not. Okay, 15.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. that I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Definitely would help you and yours more than I would be willing to help the Empire. We have a Vale signboard for Clive's quarters. And Orichalcum. Orichalcum was so abundant, we used everything from armor to weapons to coins to cutlery. However, when the twins' only Orichalcum mine was exhausted, the trading price for the noble metal increased tenfold, causing people to hoard what they had, and ultimately making it rarer than even adamantite. And we have meteorite. I'm going to fast travel all of this so that we can more quickly get to the area past here.
Let's go.
Okay, make a left turn up here.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not. Damn it.
Goodness.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
That's a problem.
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me. Kill!
And there you have it. He froze, which is not a good start.
Ember, are you?
And he gone.
Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
The garrison said they'd take another 100 in each box.
Those whites will think twice.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled.
He deserted.
I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
Mm-hmm. Back we go.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't...
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
Mm-hmm.
No, they most certainly did not. Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart.
Hey there, how are you, Valentine?
And he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril.
That's true.
All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Awesome.
Wait, Sergeant.
Good to see.
Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless.
Definitely.
After all, he did do as you asked.
Right.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears.
Mm-hmm.
But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine.
Everything about this game?
One more chance.
The music that's playing right now is my favorite thing about this game.
I'll spend my days
Torgal's
and
also
nights in the pit
fantastic.
if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
I love that we have a
Daft
dog.
as a brush there, one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long.
We have leaned on him
That time
pretty
the
hard.
Ghostbreakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
It's great. Oh, yeah. Yep. Love that there's a dog.
Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Yeah.
Things rarely do these days.
Indeed.
But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best of a bad situation.
Torgal is the name of the dog in the game.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Okay, got that taken care of. For the lightning. Okay, well, it is actually really close to time for me to break for lunch, so I'm gonna... For this cute name? Yeah, I thought so. How's my day? My day is good. I get a break for Thanksgiving, and I'm enjoying it thoroughly. I have my kitty cat beside me, who's napping and occasionally demanding lubs. You know, probably going to finish this game today. If not today, then definitely tomorrow. And yeah, I'm having a great time. How about you? Your day going? You already said you were doing pretty good.
Clive, quick look.
Let's see, where's the next area? Alright, so I'm going to go to this area and then save and break for lunch. I should take maybe 30 minutes for lunch. I'm going to grab a couple bowls of ramen, and then hopefully that'll be it for now. There should be 2 different areas here in Zemeckya. We'll need to go research. Explore, I guess, is really the word. Oh goodness, there are lots of things. Show me a cat? Absolutely. I can definitely pay a cat tax. Just a moment. I gotta disturb him because he's over here napping. Meow. Oh, I know. Kitty's upset because he was having a good nap. But this is Smokey. He was asleep. So he's kind of groggy. A little grumpy right now. Oh, yes, I know. He's like, please let me back down. Kitty was a little annoyed. Yeah, he's a sweetheart. All right. Well, let's go ahead and break for lunch, and I should be back in about 30 minutes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a cutie. All right, well, thanks for stopping by. Sorry about the timing. Like I said, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. So feel free to hang out. Come back around 12:30, whatever you like. So thanks so much for watching. If I don't see you again, I hope you have a wonderful day.